So, starting off here, my Rex is 33 MP. That means that I can only afford 4 Thunders against Erka Remora. Thunder deals more damage than an attack, so I want to use as many Thunders as I can. But it costs 8 MP, so I can only cast 4 of them. So then I put my battle mode on active, battle speed fastest, and cursor on last selection. Battle mode active allows me to make my inputs while the battle is still going, and it doesn't stop while I choose my next move. Battle speed fast means that ATB charges faster. And last selection means that I can preemptively do inputs before I have to actually do them, so I can get them faster when I need to. And Remora here uses a move called Remora Strike. Remora Strike takes up the entire effect queue, which means that I can't use Thunder while that animation is going on. Which is why I use 3 Thunders, then 1 attack during the Remora Strike animation, and then a Thunder between the 2 Remora Strikes, and then attacks until it died. If I had had better MP, I would have been able to use another Thunder later on in the fight, but not today. Hey Miskan, thanks for the luck, how are you doing? Now, I'll try to kill all of these with 2 actions, and finish the fight as close to the door as I can. I'm using Thunder to guarantee the kill here. This isn't guaranteed. A little bit of a risk there. Lowest damage roll would not have killed, but I already used the 1 Thunder. I didn't want to use another one, as Thunder is a little bit slower than an attack. I'm doing good. So next is threats. I'll try to move in a way that lures the last rat to come down as I'm killing the second one. So I get the attention of the second rat and then kill the first one. Then second one goes to the middle, I kill the second one, and the last rat should come down. And I killed all with 2 attacks, which is nice. Maybe 255, how are you doing? It went really well. Or pretty well. I messed up Hashmal big time, which made me lose like 5 minutes. Oh well, Hashmal and Tower combined made me lose like 5 minutes. Other than that, it went really well. I did get a new PB. Now Rogue Tomato. Rogue Tomato is a 2-phase fight. Each phase has 67 HP, and one will deal between 18 and 24 damage. So that means that one can kill each phase with either 3 or 4 attacks. And... oh, this fool doesn't see me. Okay, good. It's about 9% chance to get the 3 hit, so it's usually 4. Nice combo though, double 22, so 23 kills. Thanks for blessing the stream with Good Tomato, Johan, and Tabasa. Wolf saw me, which is a little bit extra damage I'm taking, but because I got the combo in the first phase, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be fine on HP. 23, 22, I need a 22 to kill. Thanks for the button. How are you doing? That's nice to hear. So, I'm gonna pick up this potion chest. I'm going to need to sell 11 potions to be able to afford the next shop. And I want to use one potion to do a movement trick at Giza, and I want to have one potion remaining for safety. So I want 13 potions total, and that's my... Well, after that I will get to 13 potions. I guess I technically never get to 13 potions since I used the one potion before I get the last two, but... I guess I get to 12 potions even with having used a potion here. So, here's the movement trick. I'm going to go into the crystal and then return to the zone I'm leaving right now. So, I'm gonna have Penelope throw a potion. So Penelope keeps standing close to the entrance to the area. And then I touch the crystal. And then switch my leader back to Penelope so I don't have to travel that far. And each crystal gives a random amount of energy between 25 and 55%. And that means that it's possible to get done with either 2, 3, or 4 crystals. 2 crystals is an overall 7% chance and would save me about 40 seconds. 4 crystal is about 10% chance overall and would cost me 1 minute and 15 seconds. I rolled a really good roll with the first crystal, getting 50%. That means that 4 crystal is no longer possible because if I get the minimum roll from both the next 2 crystals, I will end up with exactly 100%. And there's actually a 19.4% chance now to get the 2 crystals, so close. Yeah, so Penelope's target here, so I'm gonna do this menu where I remove her equipment. That skips the animation where Penelope would draw her weapon, and I had to remove the equipment anyway to sell it for money. So Penelope's equipment sells for 200 gil. If she still is wearing them when she leaves the party, you lose out on the equipment. So I like how basically Van is taking Penelope's clothes and like Penelope's leaving the party and Van is like, well, can you at least give me your clothes so I can sell them? Totally not suspicious at all. Yeah, Penelope will leave the party, and I now have enough money to buy 8 Phoenix Downs. Or I will once I sell everything I don't need. And I'm going to want the 8 Phoenix Downs to kill 8 Dustia. Dustia is an undead enemy who is not immune to instant death, so you can kill one with a single Phoenix Down. And each Dustia gives about 1100 EXP, so 8 Dustia is gonna give you 8800 EXP, approximately. And that's enough to level up Vaughn to level 11. So I'm gonna do that. So, I sold everything I didn't need. I kept a potion, so I would be able to potion after Dustia when I come back. I kept the teleport stone, so I can teleport back to Rabanastre after Mimic Queen. And I kept Vaughn's equipment, so Vaughn will have it for Garamscythe and Barham. Hey Reality, thanks for the luck. How are you doing? It's 4:25 p.m. here. Yeah, Dustia only spawns when your HP is below 10% of your maximum HP. If I put the armor back on Vaughn, Vaughn will have 104 maximum HP, so I need to get to 10 HP or below. This is done by 2 Mithril Sword attacks. Or 2 attacks with the Mithril Sword, with no armor. And I barely hit good enough damage roll to guarantee that the second one does put me to below 10%. And I can go and kill Dustia. Hey Caleb, thanks. How are you doing? So yeah, Dustia, when you kill him, he has a chance to drop Books of Regain and Flame Staves. Books of Regain have a 40% chance to drop, and it sells for 532 gil. Flame Staff has a 3% chance to drop, and it sells for 1200 gil. And the more money I get here, the better. Because I need to come back later to kill 39 Dustia. Or 39 more Dustia. And that requires me to get 39 Phoenix Downs, which is 9750 gil. And the more money I get here, the less I have to get out of... less I have to go out of my way to get money. Between here and the next Dustia. Yeah, commentating on what I do is probably the best entertainment I can give you. At least it's makes it easier to understand stuff here, and hopefully makes it more interesting of a run. Yeah, this is the power leveling trick. By killing Dustia 8 times here, I get 10 levels for Vaughn, and in this game, bosses don't give any XP, so it's if you just go through the game killing the bosses, you're gonna be very much underleveled. You're still gonna be very much underleveled, but not quite as much. So I got 6 books of Regain, which is excellent. It's very rare to get that. With many books. The wolf is in the way, so I'm potioning so that he doesn't kill me. The wolf could have used a move called Lunge, and Lunge would have definitely dealt more than 8 HP or 8 damage on Vaughn. I think it deals like 15 damage-ish. 15 to 20. Maybe even close to 25. I sometimes risk it. If the run is bad, I do risk it. And also, if I feel like the wolf is far enough away, I will not potion. Like, the wolf isn't necessarily right in the middle of the path, it can be a little bit to the side, and in that case you can usually run around it. But this time it was right in the middle, so I had to potion. Yeah, especially since I got 6 books, it's potioning is definitely worth it there. Yeah, if I had gotten, say, 2 books, I probably would have risked it. So, throughout Garamscythe and Barheim, I'm going to keep track of every single chest and drop and steal that I get, so I can make good judgment on what to go for and what to skip. So since I have 6 books, I can definitely skip all the chests in this area. The chests and drops and steals tend to get better the further you go, which is natural. Like, you expect to get more valuable stuff from later areas. So, the early chests here are pretty bad, but they might be necessary if your money is bad. But with 6 books, I'm very confident that I don't need to pick up any of these chests. The Book of Orgain sells for 532 gil. So it's just a lot of money. So, in this next area, I'm going to start picking up chests. I'm going to check here for a chest that contains an elixir. That chest had a 90% chance to spawn, as does this chest. The elixir chest, when it spawns, it's always an elixir. But the other chest that the one where I got 90 gil from, that one... that one was a 75% chance to be a Phoenix down, and the Phoenix down would have been worth 250 gil. But unfortunately, I got the 90 gil.
Hey, Buckethead.
But it's fine, my money is still very good since I got the books, or 6 books. And the elixir sells for 777 gil. Which is a lot. And that elixir is a Zodiac Spear chest. So what that means is that Zodiac Spear is the strongest weapon in the game. You can get it relatively early if you go into a optional difficult dungeon.
Hey, Buckethead.
As early as possible, but it's very much out of the way, and it costs a lot of license points and to use, so we're not using in that run. And how the Zodiac Spear chest works is that there are 5 chests that share the same respawn value or despawn value. And so if you pick up any of those 5 chests, all the other ones go away as well. And that elixir means that I'm not gonna be able to get any of the other chests, but for the speedrun, the elixir is the most valuable one out of the 5. But it was only a it was a 90% chance to get. So there's a 10% chance that you don't get the elixir. If that happens, you can pick up a guild chest from Nalpina Dungeons, which is like 316 gil. So compared to that, getting the elixir is worth 461 gil. Now, each time I picked up a Book of Regain, there's a 3% chance that there was also a Flame Staff in that drop. I don't know, because I left the zone before the game had enough time to show me that I would have a staff. So I had 3% chances, or I have 3% chances to have a Flame Staff, or at least one Flame Staff. And overall, that means that there's about 16.7% chance that I have at least one Flame Staff at the moment. If I do, that's great. If I don't, my money is still good. I won't know until I get to the shop where I buy the Phoenix Downs. So that's kind of like, if I have the Flame Staff, I'm probably going to keep it for later. But we shall see. If my money is super bad, it might become important. Yeah, the game is pretty hard on active ATB. Most of the speedrun is done on active ATB. There are a couple of fights that require some precision and need to be done on the ATB weight. But I would say 95% of the run is in active. So with worse skill, I steal from those bats that I just ran past, but no, I didn't need to. No. Battle speed fastest. Give Vaughn Black Magic 1, so Vaughn can use Fire and Blizzard. I gave Vaughn a full nearest visible Phoenix down gambit, so Vaughn will... or I can do the second Dustia farming with gambits. And then I gave Balthier a stealing gambit, so Balthier will steal from the enemies I'm killing with Vaughn and Fran. 10 gil and Escutcheon. Escutcheon is worth 150 gil. Horn is worth 120. So that was total of 280 gil from this. In this fight, it's very important that I don't let Amalia get a finishing blow on any of the swordsmen. Because she would... I don't get LP from that enemy if she gets killed. But first all a potion from every one of them. So gambits, they work.
I shall accompany you until we find my companions.
So there are like sort of mini commands you can give your party members to automate some battles, so you don't have to press attack every time, or so they choose their targets and they do it themselves, and they work from like top order, from top to bottom. So it first checks for the topmost gambit, and if that is available, then it will use that. If not, then it will check the second one, and so on. So it's like you can program your own AI, or the AI of your own characters, so that you don't have to worry about them. And you can always override whatever they do with using manual commands. I got the leather shield, which sells for 300 gil. That's really nice. Fortunately, Amalia got blinded though. Well, she got a nice combo anyway. Did I not get any steals off in that fight? Yeah, here's a 50-50 chance of getting either a Phoenix down or a Red Fang. The Phoenix down would have saved me 250 gil, but the Red Fang is only 10 gil, so it's unfortunate that I got it. Yeah, so for example, my Balthier has both party leaders target steal gambit, and that means that whoever, if your party leader is targeting an enemy, then Balthier will try to steal from that enemy. Fran has foe nearest visible attack, so whichever enemy that's on the screen and is closest to Fran, Fran will try to attack that enemy. And you can turn gambits on and off from the menu. So like in this fight, I want Fran to attack, but I don't want Balthier to steal. So I turned Balthier's gambits off, and I turned Fran's gambits on. I'll try to lure Firemain to the water, because Firemain has lower defense when he's in the water. That fight was a little bit trolly, but I managed to block the second bushfire with the potion, so... bushfire is a cutscene move, so as long as the potion animation was still going, the move can't go off, and I was able to kill. Hey, Holy Armot. I did finish the routing of the magic strats, and I did do a run with them on Saturday. And I got a PB, so that went really well. The next fight is against the Giza, Galida, and Witch. They are all weak to fire, so I'm gonna have Vaughn cast fire on them. That's enough to kill Galida or one-shot Galida and Witch, but the Giza requires me to attack twice with Balthier first. Then Balthier can try to steal while waiting for one to kill. But apparently Balthier is not doing a good job at stealing anymore. So here's a guaranteed tourmaline ring that I can get. Also, if the elixir chest hadn't spawned, the 316 gil would have been right next to the tourmaline ring. The tourmaline ring sells for 150 gil. And in the next room, there are gonna be 3 guild chests that I'm gonna check. The first one is a guaranteed 777 gil, but the other 2 have random values. The second chest that I'm gonna pick up will have a maximum of 333 gil. And the last chest will have a maximum of 555 gil. But they can they can contain any number between 1 and their maximum. So we'll see. $333 and $243. That was a max from the first one. Thanks for luck, Torrensol. How are you doing? I'll buy a light one shirt and blizzard here. So the magic route went really well. Or the OOA went really well with the magic route. I PB'd by like 7 minutes. Could have been better though, but it was still a good PB.
Hey, who turned out the lights? One of those?
I've heard of these. Mimics. They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So, what happens then?
I got a first try black hole. And I only failed one quickening chain.
Much worse. So,
when I was going for whiteout. Thanks for blessing the stream with good tomato, Catnip.
Don't worry, it'll give the energy back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too. Clock's ticking.
So I need about 2,200 gil still, which is not that much. So the Darkstone, 2 Darkstones, Stormstone. The Darkstone and the Stormstone are both worth, or are all worth 35 gil. Antidote is 25. A really bad room for money. Or it wasn't. Well, I didn't get anything valuable. I got a lot of stuff, but nothing valuable. And now I did get an iron scraps, which is worth 185 gil. Other iron scraps. With that, I'm going to skip the last steel, as well as the remedy chest on the left. From here. So the common steel and the common drop from the plants is a green liquid. Green liquid sells for 206 gil. So I want to get as many of them as I can. Got 3 so far. And I have enough license points to license black magic for Alfear as well. This chest, 250 gil. Stone and iron scraps. All these even numbers from the chests. Water stones. So I left Balfir at the start of the screen, so I could teleport back to him, or warp. Change my leader to get back to him. Hey Juanita, the overway went pretty well. I got a new PB. Bosch got his weapons, so I can do 2 Blizzard and Bosch attack to get or to kill a better mimic. And I need 2 good drops or steals, like the iron scraps. I need 1 more good thing. Come on. I'm 6 gil away from my target. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm fine. It was not good to steal from that. I missed the eye drops drop that I got. Moving the equipment so I can sell it for money. I was hoping to get the Blizzards in before the Toxstorm, although it probably wouldn't have mattered. Since Bosch probably wouldn't have killed anyway.
To think Damascan air could
so
taste so sweet.
Where are we?
making any change on your equipment cancels the rest of the animation that that character is doing.
Is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
For example, there, my Blizzards had already dealt the damage, but Blizzard animation was still kind of going on, or there was like a cooldown or whatever you want to call it. And so I removed the equipment because I want to sell it for money anyway. So I removed it to get rid of that cooldown, to get my last round of blizzards in just a little bit faster. There it just saves a fraction of a second to do that, and it only does that because I have to remove the equipment anyway. That's why I don't do it like at any or at every round. But in some cases it's actually necessary to get my moves off before the enemy gets their moves off. Especially if you're recovering, like if something goes wrong and you have to improvise, it's very good thing to do, even though it costs some time, because that allows you to get more attacks in compared to the enemy, to prevent the enemy to give you more time to recover your party members. I have a green liquid. I had a hidden green liquid, which I thought I might have. Selling one eye drops would have been fine. I actually should have sold the Antidote. That's what I should have done. It's fine. So now let's do the remaining Dustia. I need to get to below 10% of maximum HP again. So, at the start here, Dustia has a 40% chance to drop a Book of Regain and a 3% chance to drop a Flame Staff. And Dustia can drop both of them with the same drop. And right. At the start, you can only get one of each item, but once the chain number goes higher, you can start getting multiples of the same item. And once your chain level goes up, the chance for getting the drops goes up. So in this chain level, it's 40% to get Book of Regain, 3% to get Flame Staves. And picking up drops affects your chain level. So whenever you pick up a drop before your first chain level, it delays your next chain level by 1 kill. So if you don't pick up any drops, you will get your first chain level between kills 7 and 11. But now I picked up 4 drops, so the earliest I can get the chain level right now is kill 11. And that's only if I don't get a drop from this one. There's an exception, and that's when the number is flashing. When the number is flashing, it temporarily removes the effect of the drops you picked up. But yeah, now I have a chance to get double books. So whenever I get a book for a gain drop, it has a 35% chance to be 2 books like that. That's really nice. Also, there was a 40% chance to get the chain level there. And because I did get a drop, and I did not get the chain level, I again have a 40% chance to get the chain level at this kill. Hey Mugen, thanks for the luck. How are you doing? And there's the chain level. That chain level makes the chance for a Book of Regain drop to go to 45%, and chance for the Flame Staff drop to go to 6%. At every kill. And there's another double book, that's nice. At this chain level, each drop that I pick up will delay the next chain level by 2 kills. And also there's now a chance that I get healed. So whenever I pick up a drop, there's a 10% chance that I get an HP heal. And that would heal my HP by 10% of my maximum HP. And which means that I will be above 20 or above 10% no matter what after I get the drop or after I get the heal, which means I have to hit Vaughn back down to below 10% for Dustia to keep spawning. Hey, First Erected, how are you doing? So, because each drop that I pick up delays the chain level by 2 now, if my drops are good, I'm not going to see the next chain level without flashing numbers. But we'll see. Starting from this kill, I have a chance to get triple books and double staves. So whenever I get books of Regain now, it's 30% chance to be 1 book, 50% chance to be 2 books, and 20% chance to be 3 books. And whenever I get flame staves, it's 20% chance to be 2 staves instead of 1. So... Okay, that was an MP heal, not an HP heal. So that's fine, that doesn't affect Dustia spawning. Also, now I'm doing Dustia on fastest battle speed. Because I have the gambits. And I'm at this zone line where I can do the movement that forces Dustia to teleport. That was a nice triple book. Dustia teleporting delays the dark that the Dustia starts with. So... so I can get my Phoenix down in before Dustia can kill me with dark. So now the chain number is flashing, and it's been long enough from my previous chain level that I'm guaranteed to get a chain level now. This chain level will increase the chance for Book of Regain drop to go to 50%, and chance for a Flame Staff drop to go to 8% at each kill. Also, at this chain level, each drop that I pick up delays my next chain level by 3 kills, and that means that unless I get extremely unlucky with the drops, I'm not going to see the final chain level without flashing numbers. And also, whenever I pick up a drop now, there's a 15% chance to get the HP heal. And starting from that kill, it's no longer possible to get single books. So whenever I get Books of Regain now, it's 60% chance to be 2 books, 30% chance to be 3 books, and 10% chance to be 4 books. And whenever I get staves now, it's 60% chance to be 1 staff, 25% chance to be 2 staves, 10% chance to be 3 staves, and 5% chance to be 4 staves. One more level. more drops I get, the more nice nice quadruple book. And the more money I get, the more I can buy from. There are more things I can buy early, which is nice, and the less money I have to get from jellies later. I want to get as much as I can. Each book of her gains for 532 gil, and each flame staff is 1200 gil, except for the first 2 flame staves that I get, or got, if I got them, which are worth 2400 gil instead, because I need to use 2 flame staves as weapons in this run, and they cost 2400 gil to buy. Scythe is not available in this game, in this version of the game. It's not a thing that exists. If it was, I probably would not be running this game. At least not as much. Hey Surprises, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Almost not sick, I hope. I hope you can drop that almost soon. Yeah, I ended up getting 38 books, which is a lot. A lot of books, but I didn't see a single staff. That does not mean that I don't have any staves though, because every time I picked up a book of Regain drop, there was a chance to also get a flame staff. And I wouldn't know, because I never... I left the zone I always leave the zone too fast for the game to show me, except for the very last kill. So there were 5 potential drops that could have had hidden staves before the first chain level, 6 at the blue chain level, and 7 at the yellow chain level. And that means that there's 5 3%, 6 6%, and 7 8% chances of having hidden staves, which gives an overall chance of about 67% that I have at least 1 flame staff. I'd very much like to have 2. But this is definitely a runnable guild, even if I don't have any. Damn, I would like to have I would like to have 2 flame staves because that would be a total of 4,800 gil, which is quite a bit. But yeah, even 1 flame staff would be very nice because that would allow me to buy a red cap. I will see how many flame staves I had when I reach the shop here, where I'm going to buy Phoenix Downs. So until this point I've been using Phoenix Downs to kill Dustia, but now I'm going to get the Phoenix Downs for its actual use, which is reviving party members. Yeah, here's the shop. Nice. I'll definitely take this money. I think this is golden amulet money. It's almost golden amulet money. I'm like 300 gil short. The gold amulet is an accessory that doubles the license points you get. It costs 4,500 gil to buy, so getting one. Getting one would be nice. But yeah. This chest has a 15% chance of being a killer bow. But not today. Actually, the chest had a higher chance of being a killer bow, but The chest is not guaranteed to spawn, so overall there's a 15% chance to get the killer bow there. A killer bow would have sold for 1000 gil. Thanks, Retro. I'm pretty recovered. I just haven't been. I didn't sleep long enough last night, so I'm a little tired now. But I think it's more the lack of sleep than or lack of sleep last night than the OOA. That just could have been an assassin's dagger. Which would have sold for 700 gil.
Wait up.
There was about 12% chance to get the assassin's dagger, but not today. And the gil amounts weren't that great either, so I only got like 60 gil. And I had like 60 gil left over, so like 120 gil that I have. $120 gil, so I'm like 500 and become at 21,539 gil. So basically 540. It's like, yeah, 200 gil away from the golden amulet, which pretty much means that I can buy the golden amulet. I can like buy one less Phoenix down before Chalice. Buy it. I don't get the 200 gil before that.
Marquis Andor announced my execution 2 years ago. If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position compromised.
The men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this? I'm
Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Well,
100 viewers hit my words.
That certainly qualifies as a clamor. All right, Vaughn, get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the mark,
So now I need to get my notoriety to 100%.
If you need us.
And the fastest way to do that is fastest way to do that is just with only 2 more shouts. So different NPCs give a different amount of notoriety, and the members of the resistance give you more notoriety than the others, and they are
don't listen to Ondor's
disguised
lies.
as guides. So there's like one of them, and I shout at him and get a bunch of notoriety. So for the second shout, I want to get 3 of those guys in at the same with the same shout. So
I'm Captain
about
Bosch
here.
von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
And I got 3, so the position is good. It's really tight positioning, and I got the thingies as well, so that's nice. Well, that certainly qualifies as a glamour. Maybe like a very long time ago. To be 3, to need 3, you would have to go like 5 years back, even more than that. I mean, not all runners go for the 2 shout because it is very the positioning is very tight, and if you mess up, you might need 4. But I think it's consistent enough. But it's been a thing for as long as I can remember.
Wait. A word of caution before we set out. See that red web of light spanning the passageway? It is a mechanism to detect intruders within the ship. Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard. The alarm should cease after a time, but it's better to avoid drawing unnecessary attention.
Well, the world record is only 6 hours
Majesty
or 6
awaits.
minutes faster than it was 2 years ago, so it's not that much. Not improved that much. So, the strategy for the next fight is to have Bustler cast Balance on the enemies. Balance... Bustler only uses it when he's at critical HP, so I'll try to get Bustler to... Or that's why I'm having Vaughn and Balfury cast Fire on Bustler. So that Bustler gets low HP. And, Balance deals damage equal to the difference between the caster's current and maximum HP. So, Bustler has more than 1000 max HP and he's below 200 HP, which means that he's going to deal more than 800 damage with each balance to all enemies in range. But but balance can also miss. It has about 55% chance to land on the judges and about 75 to 80% chance to hit the other enemies. So, but it does one-shot everything but the judges and reshots the judges. But I will have Vaughn and Bosch help with the damage so that I don't need as many balances to land on the judges. Not too bad. Fine. Cherry staff. Heavy hat. Long weave shirt. Door. Protect. Black. Mobilize. And my PB was a 548 for a long time. I had a like 548 3 years ago. Then... And then... I think I had that for almost 2 years. It's almost 4 years ago. And then, a little bit less than 2 years ago, I got a 547. And the world record at the time was 546. I think my 548 was actually a world record, but the 547s weren't because Rooster got a 546 in between. And then the past like year or so, I've been steadily improving it. Licenses, gosh. Let's get the jury staff for Ash and Penelope. Need to avoid the escutcheon here. Yes. Black magic. Black magic 2 for Ash and Penelope. Black magic 1 for Penelope and Vaughn. Magic 2 for Penelope and Vaughn. Arcane 1 for Penelope and Vaughn. Then Ash gets that. Then I'm gonna license a Spellbreaker for Penelope. Spellbreaker makes you deal double magic damage when you are at critical HP, so I'm gonna want to get Penelope to critical HP here. It's mostly cutting stuff, like doing less chilies and stuff like that. There's a new Ahriman's threat that's very nice, and there's a we nowadays use Fyraga to kill brain pans instead of the death. Are still around at the time Rooster beat my time. I don't remember if he did it once or twice. He did it twice. And then it took me more than 2 years to get it back. You do remember the change to Pyraga pants? That wasn't too long ago. oldest version of
So where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Pyraga brain pans that I can find
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogir
is
and beyond
from my
that, the
run
Nam
from
Yen
March
before we reach the
2020.
tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
And I PB'd by 0.4 seconds. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, my January 2020 run does not have Pyraga pants. But March 2020 does, so it was probably around there. Black Vanilla here. Yeah, from that on, the new Ahriman's threat is probably the biggest change that has happened since. And with that, always going to the clan hall. You watched almost all of my OOA run? You madman. To be honest, I don't know which is more impressive to do the OOA run or watch the OOA run in one sitting. He's good enough that I need that heal. I would so fall asleep if I would try to watch something like that. For that long. To be honest, after like OOA runs, I typically go and I start watching. I feel like, oh, I'm not that sleepy. I'll watch some YouTube videos or something, and then I fall asleep during those videos. Okay, I'm reflecting Penelo here to make it impossible for the enemies to cast sleep on her. Or, well, at least as long as the reflect is up, they can't. So making the chance for Penelo to fall asleep go from small to 0. Well, almost 0. The last enemy has a chance to put Penelo to sleep, because the reflect will wear off for that. Alright, good luck on your work. It's nice to hear from you again. No. Now I'm reflecting Vaughn for the next fight. Reason why I want my character to be reflected for fights from now on is so that I can cast a spell on my own party, which then reflects onto the nearest enemy. So reflect makes all magics, well, it makes magics bounce from you. Instead of hitting you, it will reflect onto the nearest enemy. And I will have all my characters reflected, and then cast a spell that would hit my own party, and then the spell kind of gets multiplied by the number of party members I have, because it will bounce from each to the boss. So it's really powerful. Can deal a lot of damage really fast, like that. And Penelo will be at critical HP again to... to deal double damage. Thanks for luck. I hope so too. Someone casts Protect, so he stands still while I go and use the shop here. Gonna buy a cherry staff for Penelo as well. 2 Cypress Bowls, Sleep, Oil, Berserk, and Arrow. Then I remove Ash and Penelo from the party, so that I will start the next fight with only Vaughn and Bustler. The double V strat. The strategy for this optional Demon World fight is to have him target Vaughn and then run out of his range so he can't hit me. I'm killing this for license points and money. Starting with Blind God, which is good. He can start with Annul or Doom, which both of which would make this threat not work, but fortunately he's starting with Blind Gum, so I don't have to worry about that. Protect and reflect Vaughn, so Vaughn is reflected for the next fight.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
I think I stole a gold needle there, which is nice. Well, it is the worst possible steal, but it's at least a successful steal, and it's 100 saves me 100 gil and a little bit of time when I don't have to buy a gold needle now. I'm now like, I think I'm like 100 gil away from the golden amulet. Yeah, like 96 gil away. But I can just buy one less Phoenix down if I need to. It's fine. Thank you for the re-prime sub. I think that's 420. Very much appreciated. Thanks for the luck. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Nice, Bosch didn't take his weapon out. The next fight is Belias. In Belias, I need to do an ATB reset to be able to kill him before he can kill me. So after the second round of arrows, I'm going to go to my menu to change my equipment around to get my last round of arrows in before he can use Fire Raja. Gonna heal Vaughn because otherwise Vaughn can die. And I'm gonna start the fight by casting Immobilize. And that's so that Vaughn gets more aggro than the girls, so that Belias won't kill the girls. The next fight is Bustler, and my buffs get reset before the fight, so I get fully healed. So I have to reflect during the fight rather than before. So Ash doesn't have reflect, so Vaughn and Benello need to reflect the entire party. And Ash, meanwhile, tries to kill the Imperial swordsmen that are in the fight. Ash's arrow usually kills them, but they can survive with very little HP, or they can block the spell. Yeah, let's see how the fight goes. Last remaining. And yeah. There's a cutscene skip that's long enough for a bathroom break. I'll take advantage of that, and I'll be right back.
The Gareth are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know, but we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
So, next I'm heading to the clan hall to get some more money. To get access to the clan hall, you need to show the clan primary to the conspicuous Benga there. And then I need to go and talk to Mont Blanc. And Mont Blanc gives like a little bit of money for every boss you kill. Or well, not for everyone, but like for bosses that are not that important for the story and are not espers, but he does give you also some rewards for getting certain amounts of espers. I think for 1, 4, 8, and all, I think. Yeah, I'm getting the money. The biggest thing there was the reward for beating the optional demon wall, which is like 5,000 gil. And overall I got like 6,000 gil there. Then I'm gonna buy Traveler. Yeah, I'm 96 gil away from... Golden Amulet. Hey Tyler! Thank you, how are you doing? I touched the teleport crystal there, so I can teleport back to Chahara. I want to get back to, because it's faster to get to Henna Mines by teleporting back to Chahara than it is by doing the Chocobo thing with the Imperial. And I want to buy a shielded armor. I bought Traveler. Traveler is a technique that deals damage based on the number of steps you've taken since the last time you used it. There's a 1,000 step cycle where, and the very last 10 steps of the cycle, if you use Traveler when you are on that, you will deal about 10,000 damage. And so the cycle starts from nowhere, or starts from the beginning whenever you either use Traveler or take 1,000 steps. So I did not get the... Or the chest I picked up could have been a red cap, but unfortunately it was not. The golden amulet just didn't spawn, so... no goodies this time. Yeah, licensed flame staff for Ash and Penelo. Then shielded armor for Vaughn. As well as red cap. Penelo gets Headsman. Headsman allows you to regain MP whenever you kill an enemy. Valkyrie gets Traveler, so I can use it. And then Penelo and Ash get Black Magic 3 for Fire. I'm gonna Berserk Bosch. That's because I'm gonna be using physical attacks to deal with Tiamat. Tiamat absorbs arrow and halves dark, so both my AoEs are not gonna be dealing much damage. The only character who has died so far in this run has been Bustler. Do you want it to be dead? Death or PB/ world record pace? Well, I can let you decide which one this is. But I see that you want me to reset this run immediately after it goes to below PB base. There's been no routing and or strat adjustments for any percent. Thanks for the luck, Capcom. How are you doing? I would say this counts for PB pace. You know, Jelly Star coming up. Well, the run started on Saturday and ended on Sunday. And that one was a PB. Cell, Longsword, Bogan, Electrum, Arcana, Scoochen, Formula Ring, Bangle, Neon Bolts, by Gilded Armor, Red Cap, nice. So I bought shielded armor, which is the best piece of armor you can have at this point. And it comes with auto protect, which makes you take even less damage. Because you will always have protect. And and then I bought a red cap, which gives Vaughn more HP and magic resistance, which is really nice for the Henna Mines. It actually allows Vaughn to deal a little bit more damage. Or it at least potentially allows Vaughn to deal more damage against Tiamat, because with the extra magic resistance, I don't need to equip the Manifect and Nephesite on Vaughn. For the first arrow. So I can actually use an extra... I can use 2 extra darks with Vaughn. If Vaughn... If Tiamat doesn't get reflect off before Tiamat uses the first arrow. Tusentik. A little bit scary. Place back now. Now I get the next potion. And now it's just above 50%. Sure if that's good or bad. It means that Larsa won't. High potion her, which I think is, yeah, I think it was good. Now Larsa is right with me. Damn. Tiamat always targets closest, except when using Disable Gun. When using Disable Gun, Tiamat will target whoever has most aggro. And I want Tiamat always to target Vaughn, so I need to keep Vaughn closest to Tiamat. And I need Vaughn to have most aggro. And to have more aggro, I will have Vaughn throw 2 Phoenix Downs at Tiamat. Because throwing Phoenix Downs on enemies it draws you a lot of aggro. Disable Ga opener, which is nice. Early disable, so I don't get the advantage of using the second thingy. Tiamat. I think I will sell the elixir to get the golden amulet. Blade, Leper's Poles, Floating, Bronze Helmets, Bronze Armor, Elixir, buy Pyra, Golden Amulet, of those, and 5 of those. Okay, so I'll probably go with 3 rooms at Chalice 1, assuming I get 2 teleport stones from it. So in this farm, I'm gonna farm the money and license points that I need for the rest of the run, as well as get some teleport stones and float modes. Release in room 1 looks seems good. I was dead for 1 kill, I think. Yellow liquid 2, yellow liquids, teleport stone 4. 5, 6. I have my teleport stones at least. So the golden amulet, you need to license it, and it will give you double license points. I want to get a golden amulet for all of them as soon as possible. So, but I don't quite have enough money or license points to get them yet. I have one. I will equip that on Vaughn as soon as Vaughn gets enough license points, which should be after 27 jellies. But Penelo is the one to get it latest, and Penelo requires normally 55, but because she was dead, I think she was dead for one kill there. That means that I need 56 kills before Penelo can equip it. So Penelo probably can't equip it before the shop, but that's fine. Seven, 9. And I'll set for 2 more. 12. Okay, so yeah, definitely not leaving now, but probably will leave after the next room. I should get to about 30 yellow liquids, which no. Next potion. Penela was 15 LP at 27 kills. She needs 45, so she needs 30 more, so that's 57, and she needs 59 kills at the moment. So apparently she was dead for 2 already. Not yet. I need to do 1 more room. These. Boots. Use. Decoy. Lysara. I should have bought more Phoenix Downs. This is actually really scary now. Have one. A lot. Really? There's the chilies. Yeah, that's super my bad. If the run dies here. Level 5 at 26. I'm at 26. That's 56 plus 76 minus 2. 56. Like 102. That's like 100, I think. That's exactly 100. Kills that I need. It's definitely 6 rooms. Which is unfortunate, but oh well. Money should be. Oh, that sucks. Thank God. Every time Larsa gets confused now, it's super spooky. I feel like I have so much money in this run. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm buying the sorcerer's hats in this run. If I make it that far. Thanks for blessing the stream with good tomato, Derek. That's spooky. And Larsa isn't with me. Okay, I think we're fine. Larsa doesn't die. That scared me. Larsa getting stuck. And me being at low HP. Yeah, I think we are out of the woods. I can make this run work. Even if Penalo dies in the next room early. I can still make it work, I think. My pawn can actually probably afford the lore, I wouldn't be surprised. Four more kills that I need. I can try to kill bats on the way. Two bats. Ash fell behind, so I can't do that. I'll kill enemies on the on the way to thingy. The way to Burmisters. I probably have like 99 yellow liquids. I should have counted, but I was concentrating on the keeping everyone alive. I got all 4 kills here. Those 4 kills. That's enough LP. Back to Laketulia, how are you doing? It's going alright. Oh, hello, Holy Elemental. Do Elementals get mad at you if you use modes? I actually don't know. I feel like I do know, but I don't remember. I feel like they do get mad. It would make sense that they would get mad because Like enemies also use reflect and stuff if you use modes, even though reflect doesn't affect modes. Supposed to start, but whatever. Ash has almost 190 LP. That's what is. I will skip Belias for now. Not that quite that many, but still quite a bit. Daito. It's going pretty well. At least I won't have money problems in this run. Thanks for the luck. I actually should have bought warp, I think, in this run. I have so much money, but whatever. And I have an interesting run where Vaughn and Ash have super high LP.
No money problems are rarely. Is this a sub 540? I hope so. 0 SGL.
Thank you for the resub, re-tier 2 sub, Engelsna. Is a sub 540? Could be. Hey Spaghetti, how are you doing? Zero SGL. Yeah, the 540 is definitely possible in this run. And yeah, good thing is that I don't need to worry about money. And if I get the Mega Elixir, I'll definitely go for the Sorcerer's Hats. No. There's a 50-50 chance to get a Mega Elixir from this chest. Get a nice HP heal from the trap dome. Potion and the high potion is pretty good. The high potion is even better, I think. I think I should, no matter what, I should high potion Vaughn. Actually, I'm not sure if it's necessary. I will. Vaughn has the potion lore anyway, so it's good. I think. The Bash that have full HP as well. No, I'll skip the high potion and see what happens. Should have a high potion. Because these zombies see you faster if you're low HP. Hurry. The run is decent. Hello died a lot during jellies. So I had to do an extra room because of that. But I have a lot of money now, so. The next fight, my goal is to kill before Crown. Corvinus uses Crown. So I want Venuskar to target Vaughn, and then I ran Vaughn far enough away so that he can't kill Vaughn before set neutral. The girls got the second round of Pharos off before Crown happened, so I was able to kill. And the next fight is against Matteos. Matteos has fire damage, but can be oiled, and oil triples fire damage. And so if you triple and half, then you deal 1.5 times damage. So 50% more damage if you, well, 50% more damage than you would deal if he didn't have neither. And with, you know, Flame Staff and being on critical HP and having Spellbreaker, the damage is actually 4.5 times the normal fire damage. So we're using Fire. If you ever use Thundara, which is Matteos' weakness. Without the storm staves, that would be 4 times damage. So Pyra is still better than Thundara. And Matteos and the Ice Acers, they use a bunch of magic attacks. So I'm gonna equip the Dawn Shard on Vaughn, so... so that Vaughn doesn't take as much damage. Golden Amulet back on, so that it's double LP still. And that's Matteos. Does one take a leech? I think he does take 1 leech. No leeches, so we're fine. Hey Dunkel, how are you doing? So, Bergen can actually block magics, and it's quite annoying if he does, but as long as he doesn't block more than 2, I'm fine. Strategy is to have Vaughn use Traveler to deal more than half of Bergen's HP, and then 2 rounds of Pharos should kill. The problems with Bergen is that he hits really hard, and that if you don't kill him fast enough, the judges will join the fight, and they can use Water Spout, and Water Spout cloaks the entire effect queue, which means that you can't use the next round of Pharos, and the enemies can kill you while the Water Spout animation is going on. I finished the waterway routing. I PB'd on it. Hey Fangmu, thanks for the luck. How are you doing? Gosh. Oh, I forgot felt like I was missing something, like I wasn't supposed to have that much LP. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll be right back.
How do you propose we reach Arcades? Arcadia's borders will be well guarded for fear of Rosarian invasion. We dare not approach by air.
And their navy will see that the coast is watched as well. No, we go afoot. We'll cross into Arcadia in the Salika Wood. We can reach the wood any number of ways, but the easiest is to head north from Nalbina.
There's a hunter's camp just beyond the Salika Wood. The camp sits within Arcadia's borders, so Imperial patrols there should be sparse.
Getting that far should be half the fun. Let's be sure we go prepared.
Good luck. Did I say thanks for the luck, Fango, yet? I'm not sure. How are you doing, if I didn't say that yet? Glacial Flames. First habits. between us. Just had red curry, that's good. I like red curry. Thanks. It's going pretty good. So next I'm going to set up Traveler. Six. here, or white magic my cursor, but oh well. The next fight is against the Mandragoras. There are 5 enemies in that fight, and each of them have about 9,000 HP, which means that I can one-shot the entire fight with just Traveler. But that requires all of them to be grouped up nicely. I'll try to cure one instead. I didn't Malbur suddenly see me, or maybe he did see me before. I just didn't notice that he saw me. By Mirror Mail. Bio. Dispel. Remedies. Thanks for luck, Quest. How are you doing? Damn. How Mondays work is that the 5 enemies, they start at the center of the square-shaped room, and but each of them instantly picks a random corner and runs to that corner. And after everyone has reached their corner, they will choose a random Mandragora and then they will group up at wherever that Mandragora is. And when they group up, that's when I'll try to hit them with Traveler. And the more I get, the better. And the rest I will deal with Reflected Magics. I've come up with a new recipe. Mandragora soup. Ingredients: 1 top stalk, 1 onion queen, 1 Mandragora prince, 1 all-round king, and 1 pumpkin star. True. I thought that was gonna be a 5-hit. But Traveler went on just too early. $392. Through. He's fine. I will high potion before Ahriman, but I'll take the hits here first. That's quite bad. I forgot to spellbound first. It's okay if I am... getting swiftness here. Okay, yeah. Assuming I don't get a trolley first phase. First.
Zero-S love.
Good, Ariman. Thank you for the re-tier 2 sub, Matsuki. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the luck. How are you doing? Yeah, got past Ariman, which is good. Good luck, Katsuta. How are you doing? Hey, Wake Strife, how are you doing? Does Jules have Jules? Ah, I see. I see the pun. Took me a second too long to realize. Though I take Dino's tools much rather than jewels. I need to get the chops. I need 9 chops to proceed. So where's Gentleman Onlooker? And why is he all the way over here? Oh, this Gentleman Onlooker Eager Crier is costing me a lot of steps. And Ahriman teleported far as well, so I'm actually becoming a little bit worried of my steps. It's probably gonna be fine. But there is a chance. Yes, steps are super tight, as I expected, but... Well, they're not super tight, they're approximately where I actually want them to be for once. Usually... Usually I have to burn some steps, but no, I'm fine. These jobs cost me a little bit of time if I get an elevator troll. Because now I don't have any steps to burn during that. Good thing that I got very good guild today, because I haven't gotten a single good guild chest since Chalice. One thing I actually am not sure is if I lost my warp mode or not, because I remain teleported so far. I did not. I want it on green magic. I want Ash to be decoyed in case I get elevator trolled, so enemies would target him rather than or her rather than Vaughn and Penelope. I did not get the troll, so that's good. There's probably one high potion Draclor. Nice. Yeah, definitely. Gonna use a high potion in the next room. Like 720 HP, I think, after this high potion. So Vaughn does take 2 hits, I think. Nice miss. Ping. Biome. HP. Biome. Same.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Okay. Decent Sid. I did get damage rolled at the first rook, but happens more often than not. Now I can, and I think I will go for the risky strat, because it's not risky now that I have the swiftnesses. Now it's just about execution. The execution is what it makes risky, and I'm confident in my execution in that fight. Teleport to Baromesus. Yeah, I thought Daedalus was also a good split name. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's that ugly. I mean, he is headless. Oh, another holy elemental. I don't think I've ever seen two holy elementals in the same run, like same many percent run. Oh, I should have High Potion to go on. Everyone targeting one. Enemies sure do see you faster when you're at low HP. They like smell the blood or something. See the chest? So maybe it didn't spawn. So in this fight I'm using the Underflow glitch for the first time. Underflow glitch makes statuses land with 100% accuracy if your magic is low enough. To be more precise, the formula for status chance for the chance for the status to land needs to become less than 0. For it to always land. Because the game doesn't know how to deal with negative probability, as that is not a real thing. How immobilized despawning works is that you have a character who's far enough away from the enemy, and when you go far enough away from enemies, the enemies get despawned to save the game's resources. And so, and the enemies spawn when you approach them from distance, like approximately when they appear on the minimap, is when they spawn. And they despawn when approximately when they're not in the minimap anymore. But if you spawn in a way that the enemy, or if you switch your leader to a character that is already past where it would spawn, past where the enemy would spawn, the enemy does not spawn back, because it only spawns when you hit the certain line where the enemy does spawn. Hey Narukami, how are you doing? Yeah, me too. And that's what I'm playing. So next fight is Tyrant. Tyrant... is weak to ice, so I'm gonna be using Blizzara. I didn't change my gambits, did I? I don't think so. I'll be using Blizzara. I want to dispel first. So to get rid of Tyrant Shell, and then I'll spam Confuse. Or he could one-shot me. That works too. That's a really good recovery. Have you been able to play the PS2 version since? Nice black mask, that's 6,200 gil. I takes up my last gold needle. For casters, it's my HP is low because they have an augment called Spellbreaker, which makes them deal double damage when they are at critical HP. And here, when running past the enemies have a move called Hellblaster, which can pretty much kill me even if well, it deals 60% of your maximum HP worth of damage. So I rather just, and it can deal a lot of statuses that basically kill me anyway. So I'm better off just running and reviving than disable is quite awkward. Than trying to keep my HP up, because then I have to use way too many potions to get my HP back to full. I'll bring out Fran if disable doesn't wear off until the next room. Nice miss. Oh, one actually surviving. Oh, this is so awkward. I have to kill Vaughn. Because I don't have anything to cure that petrify. I think you're talking about different things. Like, I think the question was, is it hard casually? I have no idea. I've never played 8. In circles to try to get MP back for Vaughn so I can Belias clog. Putting Belias in the queue here delays Shemasai cancelling her shock. So she never switches targets to the casters. Because now she's stuck targeting Vaughn, but because Vaughn's decoy has worn off, if she ever cancels the shop, she's free to target anyone. Yeah, the Final Fantasies are often on sale. They're often like 50% off on Steam. It happens like a couple of times a year, if not more often. Same. Mirror mail, these. Vairaga. The quickening to double Penal's MP. Ash gets Shemasai for the same reason. And then channeling for them or lower MP cost. Vaughn gets HP. Battle Alarm. Hey Mark, thanks for the luck. How are you doing? Thanks for the luck, Dunkel. See you later. Yeah, this game is great. Let's see. I can sell the glacial staves, black mask, golden amulets. Flubber Stones, Dustia Gem, and Sky Jewel. Buy Firaga. Then buy those. Nice. Good luck on your DCA playthrough. No, I can do the. Or I can go. I can go to Pharos. Or the next fight is against Hydra. Hydra is very slow in moving, so the strategy is to have him target Vaughn with something that has with a close range attack, like a physical attack or lunge or Sonic Fangs, and then Hydra moves so slowly that I can just keep my distance to him, and he can never get a move off. After that. Ash Reflect for us. Oh yeah, Hydro can be oiled, so I will be dealing using Firaga and oiled to deal a lot of damage. So, gambits to Paragon. That's not a long close range attack, so I have to wait, but now he's shooting Sonic Fangs, so now I can just stay away from him and yeah, that was Hydra. Also consuming my only remedy. That's quite annoying, but whatever. Here. One behind, so one would catch up approximately when I have in the back black orb here. Perfect. Every time you enter an area, the first enemy you kill drops a black orb. Program. Mr. really trying to stone me today. Disable would have been bad. I will high potion on here. No dispels engage Panda has shell. Pandemonium down. Was ready to despawn in case that Ember Breath would have gone off. Thank you for the Prime sub, Mark. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the luck. Please, Ash. Spellbound. Spellbound. Stop. Good stuff. Oh, my LP is so good, I was able to do the final license menu here. So this is the hardest segment of the run. Don't mess it up today. Okay, hardest part of the hard part done. The first two. Thanks for blessing the stream with good tomato, Forlorn. Yeah, it's not the only hard part here. Basically, whenever there are multiple brain pans close to each other, it's hard. Good first room. It's going to really suck. So they're both trying to use it, of course. Okay, the chimeras are away, that's good. No chimera trolls. Good. Yeah, so there are 3 brain bands here. Fortunately, I have warp mode, so they are pretty easy. As long as the first one doesn't, don't get damage rolled here. Oh, we shall see. If you don't have warp mode, you could have plead to avoid Red Ash from getting close to that brain pan. What's the favor? I'll try to. We got corner to respawn this brain pan. Okay, good, that didn't hit the ash. Up there a little bit. I need the warp mode on the ones where Redas already has his weapon out. Like here, Redas has his weapon out, so he's gonna get to the brain pan faster. So the brain pan can do a close range move. And the close range move is bad because they are usually AoE and can hit they can hit Ash. I'm not sure about Ash's reflect here. I'm gonna do spell and re-reflect. I don't think I have remedies, so I need to just let Redas die. Which is fine. Just cost me a 5 Phoenix down. No, Redas. But that's fine. I'm gonna keep him dead until Fenrir. A little bit of time here, but I should still be ahead. Okay. Using Confuse on Panda has been around as long as I've been running, but using it on Slit is optional, but I think it's worth it. It is relatively new. It's probably been around for a couple of years. Hi Mikey, how are you doing? But yeah, still sub 540 pace. Oh, I was supposed to dispel the girls. Fine. And cure Vaughn. Just a lot of things. Don't worry, it will. As long as I don't mess the setup, the fight is free. Immobilize, I do. Yeah, immobilize Redas. And then reflect Redas. The Redas is immobilized, so he can't attack Fenrir and wake him up. Double checking that green magic is on sleep. And I decoy and reflect both them. And now he's asleep and can't do anything. Traveling for some extra damage. Healing in case I feel like I need money. Sleeping to make sure he doesn't wake up. Kill. So next I immobilize everyone but Vaughn, so that they don't get hit by the enemies on the way. And I float mode to avoid traps and to become immune to Earth Elemental moves that the next boss uses. And I'm removing the girls from the party in case a rare enemy called Power spawns. So he doesn't kill them. He has a 20% chance to spawn here. Nice. Good thing I removed them from the party. Otherwise they would have been dead and I would have lost a lot of time. Counter. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And Rockshore did not hit him. Oh, another counter. That's not what I was hoping for. Okay, that was weird. Hey, awesome bros, how are you doing? Dragon. And let's go. Hardest fight of the run. Trying to find the flame suit. You're going to be acting Michael Myers in your Halloween 3 remake, so you're gonna be set on fire. Ooh, good luck on that. We'll beat the thingy.
Hear me, boss.
That's nice.
Do not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor. When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood.
Nice for us. Oh. I don't know how he got that off, but... Whatever. It's gonna be tight. How do I keep calm in these moments? Oh boy. I might be calm outside, but inside... That certainly was not ideal, but it is what it is. I like how my median zip 2 is 8 seconds off of the gold. Wow. Like somehow somewhere I have almost 2 minutes of time save in on Bahamut, so I don't know where that is. But... Well, I know a lot of it is in Undying because of the quick kill, or the potential quick kill. But that's only 30 seconds. But there might be... My Undying in general might be bad. I don't know. Something like that. Like, it says for me that best possible time is 5:38:17. Which happens if I equal my gold on every single split on Bahamut. At this point, it's actually possible, but requires extra good luck and execution. Guess I have wrong party as well. I think I have Valkyrie in my party. That as well. Ash. I don't think slow matters. No?
Look, Bush, your friends die, as they must. For
Oh, that's a
surely you
good
cannot
point.
protect them.
That's a very good point.
Know now the despair you have taught me.
The Traveler.
End at my blade.
I don't know, I'm not comparing against PB, I'm comparing against median.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
What am I to do with those who would oppose me? But show them death!
I guess all my time save is in the Undying split.
Belias will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
Quick kill! Quick kill! Fuckers! This is PB! Top 540! Yes! Whew. Man, sub 540. Finally! Finally! It took me how long? Jeez. I'm... 7 months. It's been 7 months since my last PB. 7 months, and I've not taken, like, any, like, big breaks from this game. And finally I got it. And that's like 2 days after getting the OOA PB. Wow, what a run. And look at how close to median segments this was this entire run. Like, thank you for the 5 subs, Fangu. Thank you for gifting subs, Sick Bench. Oh, thanks a lot, guys. But yeah, let's see. Start was okay. It's a decent start. 1 second behind there is fine. I had a two hit combo on Rogue Tomato. Normal Giza and stuff. I think I got 97% after 2 crystals.
Vaughn, you're in charge. I'm checking the engine.
Right.
Fran, with me.
I got six books from Dustia 1. That was really good. So that allowed me to save a lot of time in Garamscythe and Valheim. I had no heals and 38 and 3 Dustia, which is really good. Dustia 2 was also really good.
You can fly her, Just do it like I told you.
Don't worry.
Then like look at this consistency here. Like look at how consistent these splits are with my segment. Like, that was amazing.
Look after Lasso.
I had a great Tiamat fight. Chelly's Penelo died a lot, which meant that I had to do an extra room. So this was 9 rooms of Chelly's.
The Lord Lasso is our last hope.
Yeah, this is 9 rooms of Chelly's, because Penelo kept dying a lot. I had to do it for LP, which meant I had a lot of money. Like, I was not short at all, and I got... I did get Black Mask, but... Oh yeah, Jellies were super spooky. I forgot to buy Phoenix Downs between Jellies 1 and 2, so... No, it was 9 rooms, 2 trips. 3 and 6. But I had to do 6 rooms of Jellies at Jellies 2 with 1 Phoenix Down. And I had to use that 1 Phoenix Down in the first room. So for the last 5 rooms I had no Phoenix Downs at Jellies. I was really freaking out. Like I was sure the run was gonna die there and it was gonna be my fault. But it didn't. The run survived, and
the battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with the Shelley of Nargandel.
Yeah, it was 1 Phoenix Down for Jellies 2, and I had 4,000 gil left over that I didn't use in the shop.
Attention.
Oops.
This is Larsa Farinus Solidor.
My brother Vane has died with honor and
But yeah, I had Statue Troll at Matteos. Other than that, it was fine. Even though I did 9 rooms, I still had to kill 4 extra enemies on my way to Mount Bromises. Mandy's was a 3-hit, but it was a really fast 3-hit. Ariman was good. Sid, I got damage rolled at the first route, but it was fine otherwise. Rafflesia, I went for the risky strat, because I had both swiftnesses, so it wasn't really a risky strat, it was just about execution or not. I guess there was execution risk. Daedalus was fine. I didn't get the... Thank you for the 15 gifted subs, Engelsnacht. Thank you so much. I didn't get the fastest route through Favored. And thank you for the 25 euros, Casey Powell. Very much appreciated.
A message from
GG
the
indeed.
Take it. Sir.
Captain of the Alexander.
Yeah, battles went fine. Oh yeah, Tyrant. So Vaughn got one-shotted at the start of Tyrant. So I had to recover there, but I had an extremely good recovery. Thank you for the 2000 bits, Viserion. Very much appreciated. Freight Crystal, OCs were brutal, but Mithril Golems couldn't have been better. I got double haste in both rooms, but I had to use a lot of Phoenix Downs here. It was sketchy, and I ran out of gold needles there as well, because I got the first group of OCs petrified Vaughn, and the last group of OCs petrified Vaughn, and I was out of Phoenix Downs or gold needles, so I had to kill Vaughn and revive, so Vaughn wouldn't get stoned. Hydra was fine. Hydra opened with Bile, which made me use my only remedy, so I couldn't remedy Red as at the Brain Pants. That was fine. He got doomed right at the end, so it didn't matter.
Princess, no need to worry.
Yeah, but Brain Pants weren't the greatest. It could have been better. Thank you for gifting us up to Nordstef Fangu. Very much appreciated. Fenrir was good. Hashmal was good. I had so much LP, I was able to do all my licensing at before Brain Pants, because Penelo was dead a lot, and Ash and Vaughn are the ones that are tight in that menu anymore. So Penelo LP doesn't matter there, but Ash and Vaughn had a lot of LP, so it was. Sid, I messed up, or I don't know what happened, but he got the Cyclotron off right at the last second. That was annoying. That was annoying. So I lost like good 30 seconds there at least. And I damage rolled, like it's a damage range to kill there, but I wasn't even close to killing. Then Vaughn getting slowed was annoying, but that made me lose a little bit of time here. But it was fine. I love this time was this time loss was time loss to set up because I was slow and had to explosion. I got innocent, so I had to explosion Vaughn, and then Undying was good. I had a good Undying for once. Got the quick kill and stuff, so very good PB. Thank you for donating 39 euros and 3 cents, Engelsnacht. Very much appreciated. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for watching YouTube. See you later. Have a good night.